Hello. Hello. Hey Nessa. Hey Arden. Hey Glitch. Hey Memi. Hey Donna. Hey LP. Hey Colorful. Hello Cascade. Agnolia. Hello. You finished River Fire and started the Raging Storm. Good luck. What's the commission live? I open up 5 slots every weekend, Glitch, and then I do them live on stream. It's pretty simple. Where am I? Need to open up a commission. Yeah, they're all OCs. I mean, I can draw, like, not OCs, but most people just commission me to draw their OCs. How's my day? Pretty good, pretty good. Hope everyone else is having a good day, including you, Arden. Question, do you think you'll ever do a Clan Gen art series? I don't have any plans to do that. I don't really know how I would, like, make it interesting. So I open up slots, Glitch, on Thursday after my Thursday stream on Coffee, which is in the description of this video. And then you just have to, like, buy a slot. So you can't buy one this weekend. They're all filled already, unfortunately. Hey, Ren. It's going good. Oh my gosh, you guys. If any of you guys are here on Thursday, I have a story to tell. Rin's here, and Rin's first in the queue, so we'll start with Rin. So, I was driving to the airport, and I picked up my parents from the airport, and on the way back, I got a flat tire on the highway, and I had to stop in a Wendy's parking lot and change my tire, and it sucked. And now I'm waiting to see if I have to buy new tires or if they can just fix the one that became flat. That's my story. Adulting sucks. The end. So that's why I was not able to start streaming again on Thursday, because I was stuck in the Wendy's parking lot waiting for my tire to be changed. How much are my commissions? So the headshots are 25, and the chibi / like simplified full bodies are 40 for streams. Yeah, it sucked. It wasn't too bad. I'm just like my parents were with me, thankfully. Because God knows I wouldn't have been able to change that tire by myself. Luckily, it happened when both of my parents were in the car, who knew how to change a flat tire. But I took it to the tire place, and if they can't patch the tire, I have to buy new tires. And I'm like, bro, I don't want to buy new tires. It didn't cost anything for me to change it to the donut. But we will see how much it costs to patch it / get new tires. It just sucked. It was cold that day. Very cold outside to change a tire. Yeah, I was just thankful that both of my parents were in the car, and they were like, we're gonna call our friend that has, like, everything needed to change a tire, and he lives, like, 10 minutes away. And I was like, that's awesome. I'll have myself a hamburger. Silver cloud nuzzling under Hawk Frost's chin. Okay. I don't know how much it would have cost if I had to like call someone to change it for me. I probably would have just called my parents. Been like, Mom, Dad, I got a flat tire. I feel like changing a flat tire for my generation is like a very specialized skill. You'd have to wait. Well, I'm not opening up commission slots next weekend because I have a wedding I have to go to. And I'm gonna be pretty much busy all weekend because it's a cousin's wedding. So we're doing a lot behind the scenes. So the next time I'll open up commissions will be on the 19th or the 22nd. Yeah, no problem, Glitch. I'm trying to think. You gave me this emoticon, Rin. And I'm like, I want to like do it exactly how it is, but I know I can't. You just raid the food table. I'm not sure if they have a buffet. I think I had to pick my meal, so I don't know if they'll have a food table, which is so sad. I'll make it less me after. Hey Box, you were happy? I just saw you in chat, sorry. I'm see a glitch. I typically have a little bit of I'm thinking and looking everywhere at the beginning of these streams. Tried to rizz her up. I'm not even sure what that completely means, Rin, but I like it. Oh, everybody. I'm very proud of myself. I currently have... Wait, hold on, let me double check to see if I have the right number. I have 11 designs in the queue for the Warrior Cat Design blog. I'm like... I'm on top of it. I finished designing all the wildcats. It was pain and misery. Riz is charisma. Little bro tried to charisma her up and then was surprised it worked. Okay. How do you do, fellow kids? Honestly, designing 12 Scottish wildcats that have like vaguely the same exact pelt pattern was so much pain that I didn't think, so much more painful than I thought it would be. I'm learning the slang. Okay. Oh yeah, Ivy Pulse Heart. So I finished all of the Ivy Pools Heart characters. Today is not an Ivy Pools Heart character. It's an updated pick. It's a warrior cat pick for somebody. It's actually already live on the blog, so you can already see it right now. But it's cute. You don't think you'll consider it canon? I don't think it seems like fanon to me. People think that Stormplan feels like fanon, but I don't think it feels any different from like Warriors Clan or like it's not the first time that clans have combined before. Like clans were combining in the first arc, like Tiger Clan. So it's not like too new of an idea. This kind of vibe. Oh, I see, I see. I've actually never seen... Is this Lion King 2? Today sure is tubular, Nifty. If you want to go ride a skateboard and listen to Nirvana as I do those rascally youngins in which we are a part of the current decade of 1990. See, I understood all that. Yeah, I've never seen Lion King 2. I saw the first Lion King. Aren't they doing like the remake of the second one now? Of the live action ugliness? Mimi. Hey, Shark. It's a prequel? So is it like an entirely new story? Dang. I haven't seen the remake of Lion King. I haven't seen Lion King 2. I think when I was little, I watched the Timon and Pumbaa because it was on Disney Channel. Hey, Lotus, welcome in. It's about Mufasa and Scar. That's autocorrect for you. I'm gonna have to look at how I drew Silver Cloud. I always have to like re-look at how I've drawn Silver Cloud just to make sure that... Move fast. Yeah. If we ever get a Discord, we'll have a movie night for Lion King 2. All of these movies that I have never watched that you guys are always like, why haven't you watched this? We'll have to have various amounts of movie nights. I have Disney Plus, so I'm sure I can watch it. Although, I don't know, Discord gets weird when you, like, stream using stream services. Like, I know you can't stream Netflix on Discord or something like that. Like, it'll automatically mute you. I just watched Watership Down, like, last year for the first time. I don't think I've seen Toy Story 4. I saw Toy Story 3. 3 is the one where they're at, like, the daycare center, right? I haven't seen a lot of, like, new Disney movies. I've seen Moana, I think it was the last the latest Disney movie I've seen. I have not seen Encanto. Oh, I saw Raya and the Last Dragon. That's probably the newest Disney movie I saw. I saw that one because my my niece wanted me to watch it. Cause she's like super obsessed with it. She's like, you can't sword fight with me until you've seen Raya. That's where I learned all my moves. And I was like, okay, fine, I'll watch it. I watched it in the car on like a road trip. Where I was not driving. Okay, her muzzle keeps getting higher and higher. I could do this pose. I've done this pose multiple times before, so I don't know why it's giving me trouble at this very moment. It's probably because I just haven't warmed up yet. I'll shrink up her muzzle in a little bit. Let's pull out my hot frost. I haven't seen Encanto. I haven't seen any of the Inside Outs. That's the my niece wants me to watch that. Are they like younger, or are they pretty much like the regular age that they're supposed to be at this point? Rin. Pick up her muzzle a little. Yeah, both Inside Outs. They're young warriors, okay. So he doesn't have, he just has his nose scar, right? Like freshly named, okay. I still need to read what you sent me. I've had such a crazy week, man. I got health insurance. I'm officially insured for next year. I did so much adulting this week. I like never see 3D movies. I get so much I already have like very sensitive eyes. I feel like 3D movies just give me headaches. Although 3D has gotten a lot better since I was younger. Okay. Wait, so Agnolia, how did you like River of Fire? Oh, you're fine. I thought I'd be sick this week because when I was playing with my nieces and nephews on Thanksgiving, all of them were sniffling. So I was just like, oh no. I'm like, there's no way I'm not gonna get sick after this, but I'm pretty sure I've just been having like allergies happen. Kind of like his ears being like a little bit back. I kind of wanted to have a little bit of blush though. He did soft paw over the river. My favorite part of River of Fire is Rowan Claw's scenes. I just find Rowan Claw to be such an interesting character. Before I add his fluff, let me just add his regular neck. I wonder if I can kind of... Would you want this to be an icon Rin, or is it just kind of gonna be a transparent type of thing? I could do like a heart. I'm such a romantic. Okay. Ripped puddle shine. Oh, that's like the most interesting plot point of Raging Storm is Alderheart's character development with the puddle shine stuff. Trust me when I say that is the most interesting part of Raging Storm. Oops. I haven't started reading Broken Code over again yet. I'm pretty excited to. You're waiting to read A Vision of Shadows. To be fair, even like after reading A Vision of Shadows, Raging Storm still makes like no sense to me. Almost one of the blip, but that's a little too silly for our boy. He's a strictly no blip. You'd never remember what Violet Shine even did in that book? I don't remember what Violet Shine does in any book post Shattered Sky. She's quite a pointless point of view after Shattered Sky. You weren't a huge fan of the second half. That's interesting. I remember the middle of Broken Code being pretty boring. Like, Veil of Shadows and Darkness Within being pretty padded. But I really like the first and second book. And I like the fifth and sixth book, so... So Kindling, I will not be able to open up commissions next weekend, but I will be opening stream commissions up the weekend after. Next weekend is pretty much full for me, personal life reasons. Like, my cousin is getting married, and that's gonna pretty much take up all my entire weekend with like hosting people and. But if you want, you can message me on Coffee, and I might be able to get you like a off-stream one if you like need it for a Christmas gift or something like that. Because I have one commission that is priority right now. It's a design commission that needs to be done before Christmas, so I could probably squeeze in another one, especially if it's just like a single image. It felt too cheesy. I do remember when I read Light in the Mist, I actually had to stop reading it after like the climax because I don't remember why. I just remember feeling like, man, this arc was really mean to every single protagonist at the end. Like every single protagonist at the end of broken code was just like, this sucks. Without spoiling it. Like, the conclusion to every single protagonist plot was like, life sucks, get over it. And I'm just like, this sucks. Yeah, kindling. So the next time I'll be opening up stream commissions will be on the 19th for the 22nd. And then the next time will be this. I just can't open them next weekend. Does he have his little beard even when he's like a new warrior? Or is he clean shaved? I need to reread A Starless Clan now that it's all the way out. I like rereading an arc when it's all done. Because sometimes the pacing feels like less awkward. Yeah, he got some scruff. Yeah, I would say it wasn't like a bittersweet ending like Dawn of the Clans had. It was a lot more grounded and not really like fairy tale ending. Which I appreciate. It definitely, I felt like it stuck the landing. I think that overall, Dawn of the Clans, Broken Code, and A Starless Clan have probably had the most satisfying endings. Or like felt... I feel like Starless Clan probably had the most satisfying ending so far. Dawn of the Clan's ending's not quite satisfying, except for just like Grey Wings ending. Yeah, Grey Wings ending, that ending chapter will always be my favorite, like, ending chapter to any arc. But overall, I felt like even though Broken Code's ending was quite depressing compared to, like, other arcs, it felt like it wrapped up every main character's plot point fine. I'd say A Starless Clan had the most satisfying happy ending. Star was actually probably one of the better finale books for any arc, honestly. I like Clear Sky. I find him quite interesting to read about. I wouldn't mind Clear Sky Super Edition. Although I don't know what else they could do with his character. And every time they write Clear Sky post Dawn of the Clans, he's not... He doesn't, like, hit the same satisfying bell to it. I wouldn't mind, like, a Sparrow Star Super Edition. I wouldn't mind a Super Edition of somebody inside Sky Clan to see Clear Sky from a different perspective. Like a Starflower Super Edition or Sparrow Star. Oh, wait, I said I didn't want his ears to be popped up like that. Hey, Jatoibai, you're not too late. The Dawn of the Clan audiobooks. I should read the I should listen to the Dawn of the Clan audiobooks, even though I literally just reread Dawn of the Clans like a couple months ago. That's definitely a book series I reread over and over. I just find it so satisfying. Frostpaw deserved the happy ending. I agree. I'm surprised that Mothwing survived. I was surprised that a lot of cats survived a Starless clan. I just want to render out their faces a little bit more before I finalize this. Oh, Mothlight Vision. That's my least favorite book for the Kappa. I have absolutely no sympathy for, like, any characters in that book. Yeah. Well, it makes sense that she didn't die after, like, how they concluded Frostpaw's, like, how Splashtail got defeated and how they concluded Frostpaw's arc. It makes sense. I feel like they would have had to do quite a number of things differently for RiverClan to still have been stable after losing their medicine cat. I'm surprised that Mothwing gave Frostpaw a warrior name, because it's kind of completely the opposite personality, or like the opposite of how she was thinking in Broken Code with Shadowsight, where she was like, Shadowsight, you got your medicine cat name too early. You only got it because you, like, were able to deduce this, like, StarClan prophecy, you suck at herbs. And I'm sitting here like, Frostpaw was only medicine cat for like a couple weeks when Misty Star died. She, like, probably barely knows, like, any herbs. Then she's, like, changed into a warrior apprentice and all this stuff. I was like, Frostpaw probably barely knows any herbs. She's got the shrimpy eyelashes. Anytime I draw eyelashes like this, I just think of the shrimpy. The shrimpy dove wing eyelashes. Dove paw eyelashes in 4th Apprentice. It's cartoonishly wet cat. Me. I need to redraw. One of my favorite poses of drawing River Star is, like, cartoonishly wet. I need to draw, like, Night teaching Ripple how to swim. Shrimpy! I bet I can draw a dove paw from... That was when I drew mouths like this. I'm getting distracted. This is how easy it was for me to draw the 4th Apprentice style, by the way. I had to make it easy to draw. There she is. I had to be able to recreate that in like 5 seconds. Even though I had people helping me in between. All the streams are while I'm asleep. I have a couple Australian streamers I watch, but yeah, they're usually like the streams I watch right in the morning. Because they've been going all night. The Flash exclusive art. Then they changed the way that the Flash pencil worked, and now it's like impossible for me to recreate that style in Flash. It's so sad. Like, the pencil used to be so smooth. Now it's like impossible for me to draw in Flash. It sucks. 'Tis sucky. Designing Dovewing. Dovewing is one of those cats that people... A lot of cats that are just, like, typically gray. A lot of people have fun redesigning or, like, designing. See ya, Agnolia. Does she have her flower yet? I guess it's on the other side, technically. I can reverse this image. Hey, Thruins. Oh, welcome. I feel like I need to... Okay. Yeah, I'm not either with my designs. I rotate my designs all the time. Some people are quite picky, though. I always try to ask. Sometimes it's like a very important design thing. Trap those frogs in shadow. Of course I remember. That's like my favorite scene. It's so silly. I feel like her muzzle needs to be shorter? Tiger Star is their #1 hater. I believe that. Does Hawkfrost sees Tiger Star in the Dark Forest in your AU, right? But he, like, sides against him, and that's how he gets his scars. Or he betrays him or whatever. I need to draw his hair, but... I will draw it now. He thinks she makes him too soft, and that because she's related to Bullock and he's associated with weak kitty pet blood. That's interesting. I actually reread Tiger Star and Sasha the other day, and I forgot how interesting that book is. It's a shame that its art style is not very pleasing, because it's actually got a it's probably got the most interesting story out of like any manga or graphic novel. It's just so sad and bittersweet, just everything about it. The part with like when she's on the boat with the old man is so sweet. It's just, I don't know. It's a very interesting graphic novel set. It's just so sweet, and I don't know. I found myself quite invested in a lot of like the little stories that were going on in it. I think it has some of the best writing. From the graphic novels. You legitimately were in love with my mom, who used to be a kitty pet. But yeah, that's why I was thinking about the novel, because there's that scene where she takes him to her like old house. Like Sasha takes him to her old house, and he's like, "You shouldn't ever think about this ever again, la 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 la." Oh yeah, wasn't there like a Zine of people that read, like it was, everyone had a page and they redrew the manga or something like that? Tiger Star in that book is very interesting to me. Does he have multiple scars on this side? Like, is it like a couple in a row? Oh, wait, there's not one for the Tiger Star and Sasha? Dude, we need to organize that as a community. It'd probably get taken down. You're fine, alien. We welcome lurkers in this chat. We all just have a chill time here. Wait, is Harrier Tail the one that organized the Rise of Scourge one? I should totally can you check to see if someone like mutually follows or like follows you on Tumblr? Easily? I see Harrier Tail stuff a lot on Tumblr, but I've never actually talked to them. Unless it's someone that I know that they just have like a completely different Tumblr. I should like totally get in contact with them, because I've been looking for someone to do Zines with, because I've wanted to do a Zine project for each book where everyone gets a chapter in the book, and you get to like illustrate a piece from that specific chapter. But I have no experience hosting Zines, so I would need someone to help me, basically. Yeah, I think it'd be really fun. I got the idea after I have the first illustrated Polish Into the Wild book that they kind of do that, where I think that there's illustrations for each chapter. But that would be really fun, and then you could do one for each book. Some people think... Or we could do, like, per arc, so, like... It could be you pick a scene from one of the 6 books in arc 1. Might be easier, but... I honestly feel like, especially for arc 1, you could probably... I mean, I feel like for every single arc, like, every single book, you could probably pull out an illustration per chapter. Even if some illustrations are really simple, like maybe it's just a moon pool, or like one of the cats touching the moonstone or something like that, or if it's just like a journey or something, you could like get really creative with that. Like if you got Fire and Ice and it's just like the chapter where Fireheart and Greystripe are journeying to get to Wind Clan, like you could have I don't know, you could have like a whole landscape drawing of them like traveling over the moor, which would be fun. I would do that. It would just be like a prompt, right? Yeah, drawing a scene for each chapter. That would be really fun. I drew a little mini scene for like a short story I did for one of my OCs. It was just like a sketchy thing. Oh, yeah, Boba, I saw that. It's interesting that this time... I wish that there was a way to see all of the contestants that, like, entered. Like, I wish there was a way to publicly see the stories that are being written. It'd be really fun to go through those. Somebody needs to submit a Strikestone short story for me. Okay, thanks, bye. Yeah, like, you could even do, like, those old... I don't know. Hey, Tangle. See, I feel like I'm gonna have to flip this. It doesn't look too bad, but... And a store voucher. That's cool. Dove rings with spawns. That's really cool. I'm not entering because I don't want anyone to have to read something that I attempt to write. I'm so bad at writing. I would love an Into the Wild signed copy though. I guess it would be signed by Vicky, right? I would want it to be signed by Kate. She's the one that actually wrote it. I'm gonna, like, be modifying her muzzle for, like, the rest of eternity. Okay, that's it. We're flipping it, you guys. Prepare your eyes. Oh, it doesn't look too bad. I feel like if it's an up angle like this, she doesn't need to have like the top of her muzzle showing. With no eye lines. I saw somebody with a design like that came up on my dashboard the other day. I think Velo also draws Scourge like that. Okay, notched ear. Oh, the ear's on the other side. Ump. Draw the flower. See, I don't like that when I flipped it back. I was thinking about the other day, like, how would you go about doing the blood clans, like, dog teeth on their claws? Like, how is the cat walking? I'm like, I need to theory craft this. I almost want to do like a walk cycle of Scourge walking with his like dog claws. Scourge hates it. What do you mean? Walking with them? I always find, like, separating out the petals before I draw them help me tremendously. It depends on the type of flower, but it typically helps to segment everything out. Does Hawkfrost give Silvercloud this flower? Or is that spoilery? An orange slice. Ooh, I need to find my orange slice thing. Oh man. I drew an orange slice once on oh shoot, I forget what that type of art is called when you do it on like a plaster. Piece of plaster. But I did an orange slice once. Wedding rings. Wouldn't it be cute if they actually had stuff like that in Warriors? Like some sort of engagement type of thing where it's like, oh, if you have this type of flower, it could be like per clan too. Like maybe like a specific type of pine cone for Shadow Clan, or I don't know. It'd be cute. I do like forget-me-nots. Like some like you could just do typical like wedding flowers. I can't believe we have been robbed of cat weddings, to be honest. Although the trials that they're doing nowadays kind of feel like they could be cat weddings. Oh, that's cute. I don't like do a lot of flower language when I'm designing. When I like place flowers on cats. Gives plants to cats he likes. Nightleaf lore. Also, hello, Fabby. I don't think I said hi to you. I'm stressed out because tomorrow I have to... Tomorrow is when I figure out if, I'm gonna have to buy new tires or if they can just fix the one tire that got flat. And I really don't like the idea of having to buy flowers in December when I'm already spending, like, money on Christmas gifts and stuff. I'm like, please. Please be able to fix it. A Chiffon Rose of Sharon. I like this flower a lot, actually. It's quite appealing. Oh, I'm on multiply for some reason. Concentrating very hard on coloring this flower. I like how you do colored line art. I've never been able to perfect a colored line art in my style. I've always really liked the colored line art look. I've just never been able to perfect it. Ooh, Brecky Fest. Trying to think. Darker hues leaning either cooler or warmer. Hey, Sadpot of Salt. I am live again. I guess I have colored line art, but I like when people can change the color of the line art within the picture. Like how you have it darker on the outside, but lighter on the inside and stuff like that. I've always really enjoyed that. But I've just never been able to easily do it in my own style. I don't know if it's like the way I color that makes it hard, or... I know some people just like stick it on multiply, but I don't know. It never works for me. It is too much trouble. I completely feel that, Fabi. I feel like by the time that I have to color the line art, I'm like done looking at the picture. I'm like, I just want this out of my eyes. Thanks, bye. Hey, Crystal. You didn't have to color my lines, but you feel like it's unfinished without it. I know that feeling. I know that feeling. I usually just like, I picked the darker blue for this. Like, I'll just go for one color. I'll be like, that's fine. What was I looking at? Okay, this. I'll fix that up in a little bit. I think I want to move it down a little bit. Oh, do a clipping layer. That's interesting. I don't like the shape of her eye. Just want to trim it a little bit at the top. Highlight layer above the lines. Interesting. I'll shade above my lines. That's pretty much... Like, I'll just put a screen layer above it while I'm shading, which will affect the line art. I do that sometimes. Erica, welcome in. Yeah, when I do that, it's just a clipping layer. I shade above the layer. I don't color. I don't know how to explain it, but there's a couple. I think that there's at least one person that asked for shading in the queue today. So if you stick around long enough, you'll see me do it. Yeah, I think Blue did, yes. It's like the reason that shading is only $5 more. Because it takes me like 5 seconds. I kind of shade like you would in like After Effects, where you'd like do post editing or post-production shading. Where it's like just on top of everything. Oh, I'm like, what is happening here? It's because I have the flower. Okay. Also, I never did her. Her flower, oops, wrong one. Her flower needs to be behind her ear, not in front of it. Here, you guys will see how I hide the flower as well. What the heck? Okay, yeah, there it is. Why isn't this working? Oh, okay, I see why. I mixed up. I just use a quick mask. So the entire flower is still there. I just hide the part that needs to be hidden. Because then I can unlink it and... Hello, I unlinked you. Why are you doing this? Please, I unlinked you. This is supposed to work, by the way. It's just not working. It's working, but it's not working when I do both of them. Ugh, whatever. It's okay, it'll be fine. Sad face. Yeah, it'll stop working just for the audience. I think it's because I'm doing it to a group layer. I'll merge the layers again and show you. Give me 1 second though. Okay, let me duplicate the flower. Okay, so I'll merge the flower layer. Merge. Merge group. I click this button. Quick mask. I control select the line art layer. I invert. I then edit the mask so that the flower looks like it's behind part of the picture. I also select and I want to contract it. and fix that up. So it looks a little bit less. Clean it up a little. Okay, and then I unclick it, and then I can move it around. See? It doesn't work right here because my mask isn't all the way over, but then I can kind of adjust it as needed. But I still have the whole flower. That's the magic. That's why I like Photoshop. Because then I can, like, change the tangents at will. I just have to edit the mask. And I don't erase the flower at all, so I still have the whole flower down there if I want to modify it at all. I do that a lot with graphic design stuff, like when I'm doing my button designs. It helps a lot. Hey, Ninja. I'm on winter playlist stuff. It's officially winter time, I guess. It feels like just yesterday I started playing autumn music, though. Sad to see it go so quick. Hey, Mary. Hey, Ollie, I mean. I know, autumn's not long enough. Period. Nah, I actually haven't... I haven't popped out the Christmas tunes yet. I feel like the first time that I ever do Christmas tunes is like once I start decorating, and I haven't started decorating yet. Like put up anything to signify that it is indeed Christmas time. Creamoos! Cremoos! I'm not gonna decorate before Thanksgiving. Are you crazy? Why would I do that? Merry Chrysler! Christmas is just a week away. That's how it feels every single year for me. I'm like, I'm not ready. Christmas is just a week away. Okay. I have to concentrate really hard. For some reason, Hot Frost design, I feel like is harder than Silver Clouds. I don't know why. I think it's because it's the darkness for me. Hold on. No, my computer screen's brightness is turned all the way up. Is it harder though? I feel like it's not that much harder though. Oh gosh. Wait, I've never seen your Brambleclaw. Rid, you need to send me like your design blog or something. Or your art blog or something, at least. I need to see all your Warrior Cat designs. I was looking yesterday for more Warrior Cat design blogs that are updating. Oh yeah, you sent me that one. Okay, yeah, you did. Sorry. The more you talk to me, the more you'll realize my lapse in judgments. You have to tell me stuff like 50 times. I'm so bad. But it's good because that means I can consume stuff like 20 times and I'll like immediately forget. Like I'll watch the same YouTube video like 10 times because I'll forget what happens. I'll be like, I can watch this. I don't remember how it ended. Yeah, go for it. If I don't respond, it just means that I'm like out. I have to wait until I get back home. I do a lot of errands on, well, first of all, it's December, so I'm going out a lot to try to like shop for Christmas. But sometimes I just like, if you send me something and I'm already like asleep, or if I took a nap, or if it's past 10 p.m. and I like don't check and then I open it like first thing in the morning, I won't respond because I'll forget that I opened it. This happens so much with people. They'll send me something at like midnight and I'll be like, open it at like 8 a.m. as soon as my alarm goes off, and then I'll be like, that's nice, but then I don't respond. I'm like such a bad texter. I still remember 70% of what happens. I know! Yeah. Let's see. working but I'm so bad at working without pressure. I understand. I understand what you mean. Hey, Myth. We all about OCs up in here on weekends. Let's see if I can get his eyebrow markings to work with his eyes up like this. I think it'll work. Okay. Stripe designing, Vixen, it's chemistry. Very exact science. I also feel like I lose the ability to design stripes if I don't do them for a while. Plus stripes, there's just so many different ways to design stripes based on like what you're using the design for. I think my favorite type of cat to design, though, is probably calicos. But I do like designing tabbies. Transformers 1? I don't know if I think I've seen Transformers 1. I think that's the only Transformer movie I ever saw, though. I have drawn Turtletail Alien. She is in the blog, so if you go to the description of this video, there's a... I think the design blog is still in the description, even though it's a commission stream. You should be able to search for her. If it's not, I can send you a link, a master list link. The first movies with Shia LaBeouf, right? And the yellow car. You can import them to CSP, Foggy. I've imported them to CSP before. You just have to drag... are you on mobile? Like, are you using Clip Zero Paint on mobile? You're on Windows 11? Yeah, you should just be able to drag the ABR file into Clip Studio Paint, like over the brush section. Because I have a couple of those brushes on my Clip Studio. Because you can import ABR files into Clip Studio. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I was getting a couple of asks. I think I got a couple of asks last month to like post my brush set. I've been getting them, I get them quite frequently. And so I have a couple more that I use, but the ones in there, like those 10 brushes, I pretty much use for everything. I think the only brush I didn't put in there was like a super soft, like soft brush, but I don't really use it that often. Like, those are the ones I use the most. She is beautiful. She got her butt dipped in white paint the last time I drew her. She's got like a completely white bottom. Yeah, Myth. I posted them on my Tumblr and my Weird Cat project design. Thingamabobber. Well, I won't pin it on my design blog because I have the master list pinned there. It's tagged under brushes. So if you type brushes in, but I guess I could edit the pinned post, can't I? Me, Boomerine. I'm so used to like Twitter, you're not able to edit posts after you post on Twitter that I kind of forget you can totally do that on Tumblr. Yeah, I could add the brushes to the master list. What's my pin on my... Oh, my store is my pin on my art blog. Sleep well, alien. I sleep to streams all the time. There are like specific streamers I watch that I cannot watch in the middle of the day because I'll just like take a nap when I don't want to. I'll be like, I can watch them without falling asleep. 20 minutes later, sleeps. I don't like Twitter. I didn't like Twitter before, and I don't like Twitter now. I don't like the culture that had been cultivating on Twitter. It did not make me feel good. I do not mourn the loss of Twitter. Blue Sky seems like it's just gonna become the next Twitter. I I mean, Twitter became bad after like all of the Tumblr users migrated to Twitter. So it's just the same exact people that are making Twitter unbearable that are migrating to Blue Sky. They're not gonna change their ways. Yeah, Tumblr is way more chill nowadays. I know the reach isn't that great, but I feel like my reach is okay on Tumblr. Tumblr, I have just enough followers that I'm like, okay, people are waiting for me to post something, so I feel like the need to keep posting, but I don't have too many followers where I'm like stressed to post something because I'm worried about, I don't know. Actually, I think I have more followers on my Warrior Design blog than I do on my Twitter, but that blog is 10 years old, so not a lot of people are still active that are following that blog. Does that make sense? Yeah, Tumblr's pretty mellow. There are quite a few blogs on Tumblr that, for me, I can actually spot the problematic blogs on Tumblr because there's not that many of them, but they're not problematic. But like blogs I don't necessarily agree with the opinions, or like it feels like they're trying to stir the pot in a way that's not positive for like conversation building, I guess. That I'm like, I'm just gonna stay away from you. And then it's like I'll see them in the Warrior Cap tag and I'm like, oh, it's you again. Ignore. And it's kind of crazy that it's so chill on Tumblr because people are like allowed to anonymously ask you things, so you would think that that would bring out some like really rude people. Like, because you can hide behind anonymity when you're asking things, so you don't have to, I don't know, but people are genuinely like really nice, and I've never had that many. I don't really have, like, asks that are that negative. Sometimes I have pushy asks where they're like, you need to draw this, but I'm just like, nah, not today, man. My mutual's getting anon hate. I haven't had somebody on my blog have anon hate. Oh yeah, you said that the inner eye is just a style thing. Yeah, you can just delete asks. I don't know. Blue Sky just seems like it doesn't have like any reach at all. Like, it doesn't have any room to grow. Like, as a content creator. I'm sure that it is. It does seem like it'll be a lot more chill, like, from just, like, a social media perspective. Like, if you're not trying to, like, build a brand or anything. But for me, I'm like, I pretty much exclusively use my social media to promote myself and to like try to find jobs and put myself out there. And it feels like Blue Sky doesn't give enough reach for you to be able to like, I don't know, grow. It could change in a couple years. Blue Sky became a thing in 2022. Well, it became a thing in like 2020, I think. Because it was made when Twitter was still owned by Jack Dorsey, I believe. And it was supposed to be an open source Twitter. Yeah, it just seems like... I'm sure there's a very chill atmosphere, but it just doesn't seem like there's a lot of room to grow. Not anymore. Twitter... It's hard to explain, because I looked it up once as well, because I was like confused of how it works. Oh yeah, he needs the blush, thank you. I was confused how it works, but it was created as like a Mastodon type of thing, where it was an open source like growing thing, and it's made by ex-Twitter people, but they weren't ex-Twitter people when they were making Blue Sky. And Jack Dorsey's not involved in Blue Sky anymore. I don't know. It's confusing. I think the thing that I need to start labeling my layers when I'm doing Hawk Frost. Oh, no problem. I don't think Blue Sky is owned by anyone. That's the point, Foggy. Like, it was created by them, but it doesn't have, like, ownership. Like, it's all community moderated and everything. This is so cheesy with the heart. I'll give you a version without the heart too, by the way. But it's just so cheesy with the heart. I have to add it. Straight up making Hollyleaf look like an anteater? Wait, hold on. Why does that sound like it's the perfect? I always really like lanky Hollyleaf. Yeah, I don't know how. There's a lot of places. I think Blue Sky is one of the first like social medias that's completely community moderated. It's not like old enough to see how that goes. Oh no, it does. It did end up like that. I was kind of making it like a frosted heart, but the unintentional trans flag strikes again. It's a good color combo. His heart grew 10 sizes that day. The Grinch Clouded Frost map win. Fuck silver. 2. Let me send you a version with and without the heart. Gifts and stockings in the lake. Yeah, we got a pretty chill atmosphere around here. We just draw together and talk about cats. Okay, let's find the hawk silver. There they are. Okay. That's one done. Box. Is Box here? I know Blue is here. Through End was here. Oh yeah, Box. Okay, you're here. I think the only person that I haven't seen is Jenny. That's in the queue. So I'll have to message Jenny if they're not here. No, go to the commissions tab, you silly. I will draw if you guys are here. I won't draw if you like specifically said I really want to be here when you draw it, but sometimes people will just be like, you can draw it when I'm not here, and then I'll draw it. That's why I always ask in like the in the coffee thing. I'm like, if you don't want to be, if you're okay with it being drawn when you're not here, let me know. Otherwise, I try not to. Big fan of the pose of Jay Feather with his back to the viewer. Okay, I know which one you're talking about. Like, even the poutiness of it? Own character jump scare. Oh, yeah. He's got such a long neck in this picture. Yeah, sorry, Myth. I think they closed really quick because I opened them a little earlier on. Oh, not the more of the Quiet Thoughtfulness. Okay. Because I closed them a little earlier on Thursday because I had to end stream at like 3 o'clock and then get a flat tire. I love this. I love poppies. Poppies are like one of my favorite flowers. I just love them. With the claws. I feel like an anteater with the claws is like how I think of Scourge with his dog claws. I know, I'm sorry, Fabby. I was like drawing like a madman yesterday, trying to get caught up on all my items that I forgot to respond to you. Yeah, I really like red flowers. I think a poppy is what I made the flower that Blue Star is holding in the little pistol opening. Do I have a ref of that? I don't see it. I also really like when cats have their bangs covering their eyes. Well, I like when characters have that. Period. I've seen someone with a Frostpaw that has a type. I don't think it's exactly this hairstyle because I think you can still see her eyes, but I know that there's someone that has like a pretty popular Frostpaw that has this like bob haircut. Banger. Okay. Okay, Saki. I see how it is. Okay. Okay. You're going all the way. I still haven't gotten any response back from the furry convention that I applied to vend at. I don't think anyone else has. Flesh flame fangs. Okay, yeah. I didn't know if you wanted me to try to incorporate that into the design or if that was just your style choice. I love doing the flesh fangs. I think I got inspired by the graphic novel, the James L. Barrie style. My world is... I've never either, but I love it, so I'm gonna start using it for forever now. Although I usually do them on the bottom. I guess I do them on the top too. Yeah, I love this OC. I love the color. Like, it's just so warm. I send the commission through the coffee DMs through ins. I can email them to you though if you'd like me to. I've emailed them before. Okay. Oh yes, the J Feather has like a very curvy line of action. Because you don't have an actual coffee account? Let me check. I feel like... So would you like me to send it through the email you use? It starts with a T and it's a gmail.com. I can do that. You got it. Oops. I think that you automatically have a coffee account once you've like done a commission, because I didn't think I had one, but I just had my Google account that became a coffee account, so... Yeah, you can use a pay... Like, I've definitely used it as just, like, a PayPal. Like, it just takes you to your PayPal. The Subway Surfer? I remember Subway Surfer. Well, actually, I don't think Subway Surfer... I think Subway Surfer was a thing when I was... I remember Temple Run, and then there was this Sonic game that everybody played, which was basically Subway Surfer. Both of those were basically just Subway Surfer. There was this Sonic game. Does anybody remember that Sonic game that everyone was playing? And it was basically Temple Run. I can't remember what it was called. Is it Sonic Forces? Sonic Dash, maybe? Sonic Dash sounds about right. It probably just had some generic name. Oh, wait. Did you guys see that one ask I got on the Warrior blog where somebody was like, why do you draw whiskers on cats? And then they were like, do you draw whiskers on cats because no one else does? Like, I'm being... I don't... The way that they asked me, I was like, what are you trying to say? I'm like, why would I draw whiskers on cats just because no one else does? It was such a weird ask. I was like, huh? I draw them because I have them. I was like, very confused. Okay, let me pull up Poppy references. I have to type poppy flower, though. Yeah, the ask specifically says this. It says, sorry if this is a weird ask, but do you draw whiskers on your cats because most other artists don't? Or just because you like them? I don't know, maybe they meant to have like a comma in there, like, do you draw whiskers? No, they don't. Because the way that they respond was, do you draw whiskers on your cats? Because most other artists don't. I was just really weird. And I was like, what? I don't know. It felt kind of aggressive. But I'm wondering if they meant... But if it was meant to have a... If it was meant to have a comment, it would have been like... Why do you draw whiskers on cats? I'm asking because most other artists don't. Is probably what it... Yeah, I was just like... I was like, what? It's like a super weird ask. It's like... Yeah, that's what it made me... I'm like, I've drawn whiskers on cats for like 10 years. I'm like... Also, almost every single other design blog that I follow also draws whiskers on cats. So I was just like, very confused. I was just very confused. I just responded earnestly. I was like, I draw them on cats because they have whiskers. It's just a weird ask. I had to respond because I was just like, this is so weird. I need other people to read this. Like, how would you have responded? So strange. Yeah, I was kind of giving them a benefit of a doubt. But I was also like, I don't know. All my other friends draw whiskers on cats. Anyway. That was weird. I don't usually answer those type of asks, but that one was just so weird. It kind of reminded me of the ask that I got like 4 years ago where somebody was like, can you tag your posts with warrior cats? Because I don't want to see them on my dashboard. And I was like, this is a warrior cats blog, just block me. I'm not gonna tag every single post with the warrior cat. I'm just like, the block button is right there, buddy. If you don't want to see my blog. So weird. I'm like, I hate to break it to you, dude, but every single blog, every single post from this blog is gonna be warrior cats. Then somebody was like, well, I'm like, when you answer kind of sarcastically like that on Tumblr, people tend to like send you follow-up asks where they'll be like, I'm asking because your blog keeps getting reblogged from my friends and I don't want to see your posts or something like that. But I'm like, even if I don't know how to explain it. I was like, just block my blog, man. I'm like, please. Like, man, I don't know. It was really weird. I don't know. I was probably a little snappy with them, but I was like, I have like 1,400 posts on this blog. I'm not doing every single one of them. That post actually had a mind of its own. So on the Warriors Design blog, I tend to delete asks like about 2 weeks after I get them, like from the blog. So I deleted that ask afterward. But that post got a mind of its own, and it's still being circulated on Tumblr. It's got like, last time I checked, it had like 100,000 notes. I don't know, it was weird. I haven't seen it in a while though, so it's probably dead now. It had its own life. Hey, Kay? Or say? K. I assume it's pronounced like K? But let me know if I'm wrong. Okay. Okay, so quiet consideration, is that what you said? Fuck. I'm trying to think. It's hard. I really like designs where the bangs cover the eyes, but it is hard to do expression with just the mouth, I find, with my style. But I feel like okay. Like he's in his own little world. His name is Quiet Poppy, which is an adorable name. I love the prefix quiet. I'm so sad that it's like not used anywhere except for on like the family tree. I feel like Quiet Stream could be like a really cute name. Quiet Rain is a name though, right? Yeah, Quiet Rain is Clear Sky and Grey Wing's mom. Quiet Storm, that's cute. I feel like Quiet Mew would be so cute. Quiet Stock, oh yeah. I could see that being like a Wildcat name. The Wildcat names were so uninspiring because they didn't have enough like different prefixes and suffixes. Like there was, when I finished all the Wildcat designs for Mighty Pool's Heart, and it's just like they all blend together because there's like only 20 words that they reuse for everybody. I feel like Quiet Stock would be cute. Quiet Step. quiet stream. Let me find a new playlist. Perfect. Trying to think of other quiet dawn would be a cute one. Quiet chat. Have we had anyone that had the suffix whisker in a while? Yeah, we have gray whisker. Amber Dawn, that is a cute name. Ember, they work with everything. What do you guys think is the most versatile prefix? I feel like the most versatile suffix is like tail and fur and pelt. Like tail, fur, and pelt go with pretty much anything. It's probably like a color, right? Animal prefixes? Yeah. I feel like color prefixes probably work with everything, like gray, silver. I feel like the most uninspiring names are like color names as well sometimes. Like, oh boy, another gray cat. Gray blank. Time to make them just gray. We'll see if this works. It's Christmas music, but it's holiday and Christmas, but it's a little too slow for me. I kind of want something that's a little bit... a little bit more oomph to it. Sorry, I was looking through my recommendations for... I should just like play a bunch of KK Slider songs one day. I need to make a proper tier list of like my favorite KK Slider songs. That sounds like a proper way to spend a day. I feel like the daylight gathering in the site, which is what you're talking about, Edge, is like severely underused. They technically just did it. It's also really weird because the daylight gathering in the site happens in the summer or in the springtime, but they were like, oh, it's the first anniversary of us living at the lake. But it's actually like quite a few months afterward because they appear at the lake in the winter of the year before. So it's not really the anniversary. There's certainly enough cats to have a Warriors Olympics nowadays. Use J Feather stick for the Olympic flame. Oh my gosh. Didn't he like throw that stick into the ocean? Not ocean, lake. He breaks it in half, right? When does that happen? Is that happen in the Fourth Apprentice? Yeah, I almost feel like the Olympics is kind of stressful because there's only, like, with the clans being, well, as diverse as they're supposed to be, there's not that much stuff that, like, any clan would have an advantage over another clan. Like, they can't do a tree climbing competition because Sky Clan would just, like, knock the socks off of everyone. I think it happens... I feel like it happens in the Fourth Apprentice. It either happens in the Fourth Apprentice or Fading Echoes, but I think it happens in the Fourth Apprentice. Yeah, I would have had to animate that scene. My favorite part about that scene is that it's like super intense. He's like, I'm gonna break this because I don't want to ever talk to you again. And then like a paragraph later, Rock was like, wow, you actually broke it? That's crazy. And he's like, no! I can't get away from you. Like that scene from The Office where the boss is just like, no! No! But that's J Feather and Rock in Omen of Stars. They didn't have any competitions in the 4th Apprentice, I think. They had the whole journey to the beavers in 4th Apprentice. Hey, Kirst, you're not too late. It's only the 2nd one. I think this is the 2nd stream that you've been doing the leaf shade accusations, Thylacine, and I have no idea what you're talking about. The humor is lost on me, unfortunately. We are drawing Quiet Poppy. It is Fox OC. Yeah, the daylight gathering happened in the site. Did you want no add-ons? Probably do a light shade. Yeah, I like the simple. I just love the simple color combo of like black, red, and white. It's such a good combo. Oops. Oreo colored. Oreos don't have red though, do they? I think of it as like I don't know. I was gonna say Star Wars colored, but of your gymnastics logo. It's like Persona 5 colors. She hasn't had a canon of pre-art since Broken Code. Clearly she's plotting something. and is trying to cover it up by never bothering the point of view characters. She's also mean to Violet Shine. Wait, she is? Violet Shine's so easy to be mean to. Coca-Cola Oreos. That sounds awkward. Yeah, I could see Leaf Shade being, like, evil. They really haven't done anything with her. I remember the Swedish Fish Oreos. Those were horrendous. They were an abomination and should never be ingested. I think they were red. Sour Patch Oreos. That also sounds like an abomination. Honestly, Oreos don't need to be with any candy. They're perfectly fine. They're chocolatey. I've had birthday cake Oreos. Those were okay. Like the ones that taste like vanilla birthday cake. Just the cookie part Oreos. They have the Oreo thins that have a very, very little cream in them. Aw, see ya, Fabi. I hope you feel better. Sometimes, like, drinking green tea helps me if my stomach's feeling kind of gross. Or, like, hot tea helps with my congestion. The filling is the best part. I agree with you. I get double stuffed Oreos. Hey, Casca. Yeah. I know quite a few people that like the Oreo thins. Oh yeah, I can't have an Oreo if I don't have any milk. Have you guys ever tried the Oreo cereal? That, the Oreo cereal tastes way too good for its own, good. Yeah, that's the proper. It might just be like a Walmart exclusive. Actually, I don't think it is anymore because I think I saw it in my Kroger. But it was a Walmart exclusive for a while. You found it weirdly dry? I quite liked it when I haven't had it in a while because I only eat Cheerios now because I'm boring. Yeah, it's probably pretty bad for you. I like Cheerios because it goes with like any type of fruit that I have laying around. So if like I have too many if I got strawberries or like blueberries and I need to finish them, I can just have a bowl of cereal with like Cheerios and blueberries. Oh yeah, Outsock. I really like that one. It's like the black and white one in the examples. Yeah. I like that OC. Frosted Flakes with bananas. That's true. Frosted Flakes is really good with bananas. Cheerios are fine with bananas too, though. I think because the markings are so simple, I like want to add like just a teensy tiny bit of shading like you'd have. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe just a little bit of highlight. I just love these little tiny tufts of fur. I wish I could do that. Sometimes I feel like it makes, like, when you do that, it looks like actual fur. But whenever I do it, I feel like it looks like it's shiny. Like I'm just doing, like, shine. I don't know. There's so much stuff that I love when people do with other styles, and then I try to do it, and I'm like, it doesn't look as good in mine. How do they make it look so good? I guess I am almost done. Guess I'll add whiskers. I'm like super subconscious about adding whiskers now ever since that one ask that's like, do you just add them because no one else does? Like, could make you special? With the color, Jerpla. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Of Lost Island Princess Barbie movie? That's very specific. Never seen that movie. I think this is Pokemon music. Quiet Poppy. Let me send you Quiet Poppy. Where are they? E W Q Q R S Q. There we go. For your other guy? I look forward to it. Dragon OC characters. I've drawn dragons before. Let me know if you'd like anything Like, anything changed? Okay. Blue is next. I am going to take a quick break just to stretch and refill my coffee before I start this one though. But I'll get it on screen. Hopefully Blue's still here. I think they are. I think I just saw them. Oh, yeah. Is this a they have fur, right? I think I'm only asking this because for some reason somebody asked me if I knew how to draw a Sphinx cat, but I'm pretty sure this has fur, right? Yeah, because it has scars, of course. And I was like, is this the person that asked me if I could draw a Sphinx cat? I was confused, but yes. Oh, yeah, and you wanted in this pose. I know I can do this. Okay, but I'll be right back. No, I think I looked at this really quick. Also, do you want the collar? I could, actually, I can give you two versions. I can give you one with the collar and one without. I'm gonna put quiet in hot. And I will be right back. I'm gonna do stretch my wrist out and get some more coffee. And I will see you guys in a couple minutes. I return. Oh yeah. Considered trying it again. You tried apple juice and coffee. I've never had apple juice. I've never had a fruit juice and coffee mixed together. I've mixed hot chocolate with coffee before. What's my fave song? I don't really have a favorite song. I feel like there's just so many good songs. I guess I have a favorite genre. I would say like alternative, folk alternative is probably my favorite genre right now. But there's a lot of songs that I just really like. And I guess if I had a favorite song, it might just be like it's more for like a month. Like maybe I just found a song and it's like the song I can't stop playing. And I don't have any song like that right now, cause I haven't. Typically, like, songs that really get stuck in my head like that, though, are the ones that I make, map projects to, and then I tend to never listen to the song again after that. Alex G. Yeah, I don't use Spotify, so I don't get, like, this was your most played song. I use Apple, iPod, iTunes. I'm sure iTunes probably has something, but I've never looked it up. Weezer? Do people like genuinely like Weezer, or is it like a meme? I asked somebody once and they were like, we ironically like Weezer. And I was like, I like Weezer. Like, unironically. I don't know how to explain it, but I was like, I don't know. Didn't know that there was an unironic Weezer, or ironic Weezer love. Hey, Vivo. Does he have scars on his muzzle? Are these scars right here? Yeah, I mean, I don't go out of my way to listen to Weezer, but if one of their songs shows up on my radio, I listen to it. I guess it's another advertise as full as chibi, but you get a full body day. I really need to fix that. I'm just false advertising. Blue, are these scars on the muzzle or are they just straight lines? Just chicken scratch, you got it. So I've always been told, Yuna, that it takes 3 days to get the cold, 3 days to have the cold, and 3 days to get rid of the cold. So about 9 days. Non-stop for 2 weeks? Yeah, maybe it's like, maybe it was the flu? Getting rid of the cold 1 month. Yeah, and at this time of the year where like stuffiness is already like a pretty common occurrence. It probably takes, I don't know. The cough will forever be there. Okay, scarred tail. An arched spine. Okay. I like winter because I like dressing for the cold better than the warmth. But I don't know. I like autumn better. Because autumn you get to dress like it's the winter, but you don't. I don't know. The bugs start going away. And it's not as cold. I don't like summer. I can't imagine living in like Florida in the summer. I think I would die of heat exhaustion. Yeah, I like the snow. The snow is pretty. It loses its appeal a little bit when you're like an adult and you have to drive through it and shovel it and stuff like that. But it's pretty, so I give it a begrudging pass. Trash, you're getting so many messages flagged for review. It's so funny. I have to like approve every single one of your messages. YouTube doesn't know sarcasm. They're trying to silence. They are indeed. I'm not letting them. Driving on ice was something I never wanted to do again. Yeah, exactly, Blue. The first time I had my first ice scare when I was like 16 or 17, like I had just started learning how to drive, and sorry, I was taking a drink of coffee. It's not something I ever want to relive ever again. And you have to drive to get... It's freezing rain. Ooh, I hate freezing rain. I have driven, when it's sleet / like freezing rain / like slush. It's like some of the most dangerous times to drive. Because, especially like the other people around you. I mean, I just hate driving in the weather where there's other people around you, because even if you're as careful as you can be, it just takes like the one other person on the road to like ruin your day. I think that that's honestly, when you get older and you like get more experience driving, it's not your skills that makes you nervous to drive. It's the fact that there's just so many variables when you're driving with other people on the road that you can't control. That's always like the part that makes me the most nervous, because you have no idea. You could be the most safe driver in the world and you could just be going down the road at the wrong time and the person on the other side of the road is drunk and decides to swerve into your lane. Are we on the road? I've driven up a mountain in the winter before, Kay. That was terrifying. It was just like an Appalachian snow mountain. It wasn't like Colorado or anything, but ooh, I don't do that ever. I will not do that ever again. Yeah, you're just like depending on other people not to drive into you sometimes. Like you can be like, there's definitely times where if I have prevented an accident, like if somebody doesn't stop for a stop sign, or like you being a noticeable, what's the word I'm looking for, a conscious whatever driver, and I've like helped prevent myself from coming in accidents, but sometimes that's just not enough. In Ohio you have to deal with deer too. I'm always worried during deer season. Defensive? I guess defensive. I'm thinking like more like aware, I guess would be the... Like, be very aware of your surroundings. Conscious driver. That's what I feel like it is. I have bad vocabulary sometimes, especially on stream. I feel like some of my vocabulary just goes out the window. Like, I forget it. Yeah, and it sucks because during deer season, it's almost better for, like, insurance-wise to hit a deer instead of swerve out of the way. Because, like, to have the dead deer for the insurance, it's easier to get your claim than it is to, like, try to swerve out of the way, and now you don't have proof that there was a deer that made you swerve into the ditch. It sucks. Never have hit a deer yet, knock on wood. A moose, yeah, good luck with the moose. While we were hauling his truck. Yeah, I don't have a dash cam. I feel like dash cams aren't as popular in America as they are in some other countries. Yeah, it's better to hit the deer than swerve, yeah. Moose, do the moose actually, like, run across the road, though? Like, I feel like in every video that I see that has a moose, like, on the road, it's just standing in the road. It's not just running across it. Okay, so they do. That's crazy. Crazy scary. Moose are fast. Woo-wee. Yeah. They just watch cars. Thankfully, I don't think I've ever hit an animal driving yet. I would be so sad if I did. Okay. For what you're working on, but can I ask how many pixels your canvas is for the Warriors headshot poster? So for that one, it's designed to be print out on an 11-inch by 17-inch piece of paper. So it's a little bit over 11 by 17 inches, just for, like, bleed purposes. And then it's also 300 DPI. So let me open one and see the exact pixels. But I set it to 11 by 13 with some bleed, or 11 by 17 with some bleed, and it's 300 DPI because I intend to print it out. And if you're ever intending to print out a piece of artwork, they recommend it being at least 300 DPI. So, this canvas is 3676 by 5682. So about 3600 by 5600. But yeah, you can usually set canvas size to, like, go in inches or centimeters. For this picture, I think this is just 72 DPI because I'm not intending to print it out. And it's 2700 by 1700 canvas. Single bunny. Only been a year. Yeah. I've definitely had to stop for deer that are crossing the road. You can so 300 DPI, you can convert stuff into it, but it'll just make it a lot smaller. Like, the DPI doesn't actually matter until... Like, I'm trying to think of how to explain this because I don't really understand it that much. But DPI is like data per pixel. Or, not, sorry, it's data per inch. So it just makes it more high quality. So it's like a 300, there's 300 pixels by 300 pixels for each inch. So typically when you start a picture, it's 72 DPI. So it's basically like, if you expand it to 300 DPI, it'll just adjust how much inches the size is, if that makes sense. I don't know. You can just like keep expanding your canvas. But yeah, I've started drawing all of my like illustrations with 300 DPI just because since I've started to print out stuff more often, it's easier for me to have drawn it with 300 DPI instead of converting it afterward. No problem, Jatoy Butt. Have a good rest of your day. How is Apple? She's good. What did she do today? She tried to steal my English muffin. She like tried to steal it right out of my hand. She really likes bread and butter. So I was having an English muffin for breakfast. And she got on my lap, and she got right up into my plate, and she tried to steal it. When it was in my hand, I was very angry at her. Bread and butter. She doesn't even really like the English muffin part. She just will lick the bread off and make it all soggy, and I'm not gonna eat it after it's all been soggy licked by Apple. But she likes to wait until I'm finished with the English muffin and I set the plate down, and then she like just eats all the crumbs off the plate. When I went to go get coffee, she was sitting on her little heated pad that's on the sofa. That, it's like a pet heating pad that if it registers that there's weight on top of it, it'll like turn on and heat up. She was sleeping on the sofa. Okay, white. Oh yeah, I need to do the collar. So weird angle for the collar. Okay. Is this like a Blood Clan collar, or is it just like a spiked regular collar? I'm asking because I can make the spikes look more uniform or less uniform. Okay, it's a Blood Clan collar. Wait, so is he part of the same AU or not AU, the same RP as Canary Paws and Marsh Scar and everyone. Marshbite. Sorry, there's an actual official cat named Marsh Scar that I was literally just looking at last night when I was looking through Code of the Clans. My commissions get done. My commissions open on Thursdays for the weekend, Foxy. Okay, yeah, this music is a little bit too much bedtime music. I gotta switch it. Played Canary in one of Blue and Edge's Blood Clan RPs, but... Oh, okay. So you guys just have like a couple of different like RP worlds going at the same time? That's cool. This is like not any less bedtime music than the last one. This was supposed to be upbeat. I hate when YouTube playlists lie to me. The multiverse. Do you guys think... I was thinking about this the other day. Do you think Warrior Cats would ever go long enough that they would have to make a multiverse to keep it interesting? Like in this universe... Firestar never joined the clan. Like, they actually end up making their own AUs just to make it interesting. Is this shading, Blue? This is shading, right? Except for on his paws. You wouldn't be surprised. I'm surprised they haven't done that with, like, a super edition. Or, like, you know that Marvel show, the What If show? I'm surprised they wouldn't do, like, a short story thing with that. I don't know. How... Star Canyon collapses and portals open. I guess that's how they would have to do it, right? I could see them doing something like that, but at the same time, I'm like, how would that work? Like, how would they end up... Like, what's the logical journey to something like that happening, and it doesn't seem like super far-fetched? Firestar's dream. Or it could be like a dark forest dream. Dug a hole into the dark forest. Yeah! That's what I was thinking. Because Broken Code really jumped the shark with some of the things it did. But it didn't really feel like it jumped it that much, you know? Like, it added so many new ideas into Warrior Cats, like the possession thing and everything, but it felt like a natural conclusion to where Warrior Cats was going, right? So, why? I don't know. Paper's too expensive in this economy. Hey, Rappy. How's your warrior's journey going? I like the colors you used on this blue. They're very appealing. Finishing Twilight. Good luck. On the last few chapters. Oh, so you're like almost done. Yeah, Twilight's a pretty easy skip. Well, except for the end. The end is the most interesting part. I said it before, but we need to start doing, like, book club streams where we start with, like, Into the Wild. And we all read Into the Wild over the course of, like, 2 weeks. And then we can only discuss Into the Wild that day. And then the next 2 weeks, it's Fire and Ice. And we can only discuss Fire and Ice and Into the Wild. And it's gonna have to... We're going to, it's gonna challenge us to keep spoiler-free. The spoiler-free discussion challenge. We would probably read them in release order, though. Release order... Especially if you haven't read the books yet, I think, is the only way to really read it. Without getting, like, heavily spoilered as you're reading it for the first time. I know, I need to... Somebody needs to, like, kick me in the butt and help me make a Discord. It's just a chill Discord where we talk about warrior cats, like, losers. But cool losers. We can all do our own design challenge. Not where everyone gets assigned a cat that's in that book. And you have to draw that one cat. No, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna do that last part. That'd be so annoying. Wait. You guys think that would actually be fun? I think it might be fun. But also I feel like it'd be annoying. I mean, I guess that there's ways to automate, like, it would just, we just have a list of the characters and you can just claim what character you want to draw for that book. And or we could just do, like, allegiances. Where, like, we have, like, a visual allegiance for each book. And that way, like, if you want to draw Firestar or Fireheart, but, like, multiple people want to draw Fireheart, you get the Fire and Ice Fireheart, but then whoever gets the Forest of Secrets Fireheart can also draw Fireheart if they want. We're having an actual fight. Oh yeah, I just reread Twilight for my timeline rappy, and I forgot how, like, that fight's kind of sad to read. Like, how Cinderpelt feel like, ah, man. Like, when Cinderpelt's like, I did no love. You have no idea how much it hurt. Or whatever, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, I feel like it'd be better if we just did it by month. But there's, like, 80 Warrior Cat books. So that would mean it would take us, like, 8 years to get through the whole books. I feel like it looks better without the... You wanted shading. Yeah, we could probably go by arc. Color... Cat. Bone. You could, Rin. I can send you the rules I have for map discords. as well, so you can see what my previous roles have been like. I feel like, man, I just feel like there's no way that if I hosted a Discord, it wouldn't just evolve into utter insanity. Makes me so nervous thinking about it. Oh yeah, Brightheart's character arc in the new Prophecy is actually like really heart-wrenching. Because Cloudtail has that thing with Daisy, which I completely forgot about until I read. I forget about it every single time until I read New Prophecy over again. Yeah, I feel like the only way to keep a Discord that I publicly host small would be to make it like Patreon only, and I really don't like the idea of having like a paid server. I hate taking people's money. I mean, I guess we could have like applications. Like we can, like, maybe we only accept like a certain amount of people in. Yeah. And then maybe if you like don't post for like 6 months in there, then you just automatically get booted. And then we can just like invite more people. Stream attenders. Yeah, I don't know. I always feel kind of icky taking people's money for like, I don't know. I hate, cause I don't know. I don't blame anyone. It's not like I hate the idea of a Patreon only Discord or whatever. Like, it makes a lot of sense. I can't really see myself ever doing that. I do not harp on anyone that has one at all. I think it's a very smart idea, and it definitely keeps the Discord. I'm sure it keeps the age range of the Discord into a calm range. I don't know. Yeah, trash. There's definitely ways to limit it. I just don't want it to be overrun. See, that's another thing, like, with people... Yeah, like, maybe if you commission ones, or, like... I don't know. I just don't want it to be overrun by, like, people that aren't even old enough to be on Discord. Does that make sense? The more you read her. Brightheart has, I really like her development in the new prophecy, and she has really interesting development in Power of 3, Rappy. I think you'll like her in Power of 3. There's not too much extra material that you have to read between Sunset and the site, I think. Let me check. Because I think the only thing that happens in between is the Leaf Pool's wish. Yeah. So... And we told you to skip that one. So... Yeah, I would also like a Warrior Discord that had more mature fans. Just because I also don't really want to talk to, like, little kids. Because I'm not a little kid. That doesn't really appeal to me. Yeah, we've told Rappy, who's reading the books for the first time ever, not to skip Leaf Pool's Wish. Definitely do not read it before you read the site, or... Yeah, that's the only book I feel like you should make an exception. And you'll know when you can read it as you're reading through the narrative. You will know. I think I'm done. What do you think, Blue? Squirrelflight's Hope is kind of meh. It's definitely one of the more, like, splitting books. Like, the community is very split on the... everything about it. Okay, let me give you some versions. I'll give you a version with the collar, bone flat, bone shaded, yeah, honestly, Squirrelflight's Hope for me, I've only read it once and I don't really have a desire to read it again. It kind of reminds me, it's kind of like a, Spotted Leaf's Heart scenario as well, because, I don't like the characterization that some characters get in Squirrelflight's Hope. Like, they feel like they're completely characterized to be horrible out of the blue and not really, it doesn't really align with any of their other characterizations. I like Tiger Heart Super. Oh yeah, Rappy will get used to it. But I will say that they are absolutely at their worst in Starlight and Twilight. They're not as bad in the last book. Okay, Blue. Let me send you your stuff. Like the whole kitty pet incident? Wait, what's the kitty pet incident in Twilight? Is it with the Shadow Clan kitty pets? Like Jock and Susan? Okay, is Through-In still here? I haven't seen them in a while. They could just be lurking. I feel like I'm mostly on Brambleclaw's side in the new prophecy as well, Rappy. Squirrelflight just seems so... No, Jesse's in Bramstar Storm. They're in the new prophecy, Foxy. Oh, they did. When was that? I didn't catch that. Oh no. Okay, Daisy joining ThunderClan. That's the other thing I was gonna mention. Yeah. That happens again. You'll get the conclusion of that. It is a little weird that Brambleclaw is, like, against it. Because you'd think that he wouldn't really care where you were born because his dad's, like, a murderer and stuff. Is Jenny here? Oh, you can finish theirs. Okay. Let me make sure Jenny's not here. Okay. Jenny just wants a headshot. I'll message Jenny and say that I'm gonna start there soon. And see. Let me send them a link. Hey, Dia. They focus more on the relationship between Brambleclaw and Firestar. I liked what they were going for in when Bramble. Yeah, he doesn't. He has a couple of scenes in the last book with Firestar, but so you finally finished it, Dia? I don't think Jenny's here, so I guess we'll just start with Through-Ins. Looking fierce. My problem with Bramble Squirrel is that it's boring and I don't want to read about it, but I have to read about it. That's my problem with it. It's boring. I always feel like the relationship drama in Warrior Cats is like the least interesting part of any Warrior Cat story. And that includes Bramble Squirrel. Yeah. They're so public when they fight too. Like even in the new prophecy, they have a public fight where everyone in the Thunder Clan is like, dude, just get over it. And when they like make up, they're like, oh, thank God. We could tell. And then Squirrel's like, oh, you could tell that I was fighting? Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I'm like, girl. Yeah. I actually have a map idea of a Starless Clan Bramble Star, where that gathering is like the climax of the map. They always make up by not actually acknowledging who was right and who was wrong. They just kind of make up. They never actually talk about it. Oh, it leaves a real image. Nah, he was never meant to be a villain. That's just fake news. Y'all will not believe what ThunderClan did at the gathering this time. Oh, does he start so is he training in the Dark Forest with, in Twilight? Rappy, one time you came into the stream and you were like, I'm pretty sure that Huck Frost is a red herring. And that's when I asked you if they had started training in the Dark Forest yet or not. I was like, when that begins? Wait, so have you haven't finished Twilight, right? Yeah, you said you're on the last couple chapters. It's not a hot take, Garnet. It's a hot take in my chat. Me drawing a face and can't figure out what type of pose to put it with. How many times have I read Dawn of the Clans? Not that many. Probably like 3 or 4. Oh. Jenny's texting me. / sending me a direct message. Checking a little bit while on the bus. Okay, so they're not home yet. So yes, okay. So we will continue working on ruins. Crinkle cut prickles. Oh, here they are. Wait, where's the heart? There it is. That was our opening. You want to see fan art of Greywing and Firestar? You could watch Always Gold. Smile. There are plenty maps that you can watch that just have like the first arc. Velo, is Kings and Queens just the first arc? I think it is, if you're still here. Oh man, Rappy, once you finish Twilight, you can watch Blame. Me advertising my own maps. You have to finish Blame. You have to finish Twilight so you can watch Blame. Blame might be one of my favorite maps. No, I think Always Gold probably is my favorite map I've ever hosted. No, I don't like picking favorites. I like all my babies. Yeah, Sparkling Chosen is good, but you have to literally read every single Warrior Cat book not to get spoiled in Sparkling Chosen. Although you probably wouldn't know what some of the spoilers are. Technically, you only have to read up to Shattered Sky, I think. You kind of have to read past Shattered Sky. Because otherwise you'd be like, why is this specific, why is XYZ the next leader of XYZ at the end? Yeah, StarClan's Chosen was made for a very specific type of person, aka the person that's read every single Warrior Cat book, aka me. You only have to read arcs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and like a couple of graphic novels and a couple of super editions. You have to read the prequels because of the Zoom call at the end. You have to know who each cat is in the Zoom call. Yeah, the super editions. It wasn't meant to be a Zoom call, but then somebody said on a comment on Star Clan shows and that it looks like they're all having a Zoom call, and I hated the comment so much because I was like, you're right and I hate you. It was supposed to be like an acapella thing. I have never used Zoom before in my life, so I had no idea that's what Zoom calls look like. I know, you got... Oh yeah, okay. Frost On just got released on the blog. I finished the Frost On. I gave her a star. Are you guys happy? You got Crooked Star, okay. Wait, who did I give Pine Star? Oh, I think I gave Afu Kitty Pine Star because I let people that didn't have parts first pick parts. Like I let backups pick first. Then you had the awakening. Yeah, as long as you read Tall Star's Revenge, Yellow Sing, Secret, Crooked Star's Promise, and Blue Star's Prophecy, you can understand the first half of Prophecies Begin. Or of Star Clan Chosen. But to understand the second half, you mostly, other than like some part, I don't know. There's like parts from all over in that map. You got the one part with Thistle Claw, and I made you... I can't believe I made people animate that goose feather design, and I didn't give them, like, an animation-friendly version. I'll never forgive myself for that. I think only 2 people had goose feather, though. Of course, I also made people animate that leopard star design, including myself, though, for 2 frames. Oh yeah, the sun star. That happened because of the drama with the person. I don't like thinking about drama. That's the other thing about hosting maps, is I have to, like, think about drama. Angry face. Oh, yeah, I know what one you're talking about. I felt so bad for them because I had to pester them. I wasn't... They were having a lot of like mental health issues, and I felt really bad for pestering them, and every time that I would pester them, I'd be like, if you want me to take over anything, like if you want me to help shade or do like the background or anything, please let me know. Like, let me help you so that I can take some pressure off. And they were like a huge perfectionist, and their part turned out amazing, but I don't think that I feel like they wanted to redo it. And I was like, but it looks amazing. I always felt like I was stressing them out, and I really did not intend for them to be stressed out when I was asking them if they needed help. I always remember the last parts that get turned in for my maps too. Because I usually am helping the person pretty heavily for the last part, and so I have like a lot of memories with that part. Like, Rook Ruff and me staying up late doing the Tiger Star Fire Star Tiger Star fight. Yeah, for real. I actually, so that weekend that it was released was, I was helping one of my friends sell at a convention, So I was literally hosting my friend, and I told them that I had to upload it before I left the house that morning. And I was like, I had to, like, they drove them, I don't know, felt really bad. But a Werecat animated Squirrelflight in Brambleclaw. I don't, Werecat animated, is just doing the first arc right now, I believe. So eventually they'll have like a Brambleclaw. Yes, and then I had to re-export it because when I put Rookruff's part in, I didn't double check and I accidentally messed up the masking and oh, that was a stressful morning. And then I had to be back at my house before the premiere at 7 o'clock because I wanted to be there for the premiere. So I was like basically speeding home. And then I picked some like really insane music for the premiere, like really intense premiere music because I set it was the first time I'd ever set something to be like premiered on my YouTube channel. And when you set something to be premiered, you can pick like the mood of music you want, but you don't actually, well, I didn't have enough time to preview what the music actually sounded like. So I just picked like epic music for my premiere music countdown, and it was like way too epic. Like it's like Lord of the Rings type music, and I'm like, that's not what I wanted. I've done Dawn of the Clans map, Rappy. That's always gold. Oh, they have a color. Yeah, you can check that one out. Always Gold you can check out. Blame you can check out at the end of Twilight. Everything Moves you can check out after after Eclipse, I think. No, you might have to wait till Long Shadows. I think Everything Moves is the map that I posted that has like the most amount of views. But that map got picked up by, like, Watch Mojo. Like, it was featured in a Watch Mojo video about, like, 10 unexpected fandoms or something like that. Hey, Gabrielle. I do have other Dawn of the Clans map ideas, though. I have so many Dawn. If I had my way, I would just constantly be doing Dawn of the Clans projects. Yeah, Mion. Everything Moves was featured in a Watch Mojo video called, like, the 10 most unexpected fandoms or something like that. I remember my sister sent it to me. She was like, you're on Watch Mojo. And I'm like, technically I'm not on Watch Mojo because I only did the end card, but they credited my channel. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Okay, so you've watched. Everything Moves will make sense when you read Power of Three. Oh, thanks, Iroost. Once I've warmed up, I can draw relatively quickly. It just takes me a couple hours to get warmed up. I like this line of action better for the tufts of fur. How I drew the bell. I don't know why, but every single time I draw a bell on a collar, it's like the most detailed thing in the whole picture. I don't know how to simplify a bell. Yeah, I think that's why Everything Moves works. Like, I think that's why it's more popular than StarClan Chosen. Even though I honestly think StarClan's Chosen is more... it is more ambitious, but Everything Moves is more of a simple story, so it's easier to just send to your buddies to be like, wow, look at this cat animation. Whereas StarClan Chosen is like, super overwhelming, even like the first time that you watch it. Even if you've like read every single Warrior Cat book. But I kind of wanted it to be like that, because I feel like that's like the whole... just like the whole Warriors lore in general. Is like the first time you start reading the books, it's like super overwhelming, but as you read it, it's like less and less overwhelming. I feel like StarClan Chosen perfectly encapsulates that. Where if you've read all the books, you feel like you're in this like weird secret society. We were like, I know what's happening. I've earned my knowledge. The target audience of Warrior Cat scholars. Yeah. It's like... crazy. Because a lot of the scenes in StarClan Chosen are famous scenes from Warrior Cats. Like, there's not that many obscure scenes. There's a couple of them at the end. Or, like, ones that I kind of had to make up. Like, Leopard Star's battle with the fox that's in Shadow and River Clan is a really obscure scene. Black Star's, like, during the flood, no spoilers, is, like, actually not even on screen. Hey, welcome back, Alien. I hope you had a good nap. Send a map to my cousin too. But a lot of people say that their first maps were either Ready as I'll Ever Be or Anything You Can Do, which you can watch. Rappy, type in anything you can do Brambleclaw Squirrel Flight, because you can watch that one. Life getting from Gorsepaw. Yeah. Or like me actually rewriting Warrior Cat so that Crooked Star gives Leopard Star life. Never forgive Leopard Star's honor for not doing that. Yeah, a lot of people say that Everything Moves was one of their first maps nowadays. I hear Ready as I'll Ever Be and Anything You Can Do from a lot of people. She has like 4 square paws and 1 really round paw. I need to fix this. as cats. I've seen that, Dia. It was a reanimated thing. Yeah. Wasn't that a... I don't know who did that. I know that a lot of people like the This Is Halloween Warrior Cats map. I've never seen it. But I think it's just like the Dark Forest concept. I need to fix that right now. I don't know. I think it's because it's considered like a Halloween map that I never watched it, because I don't watch a lot of Halloween maps. Wait, who hosted that map? Oh, the Leopard Star part. I know them. It was a storyboarded map, right? You study the boards a lot? Interesting. Okay, where's the hole? No? Right here? Right here? Mm-hmm. Oh, so it's not horror scary. Yeah, see, I guess I never watched it because I've never watched any Halloween map because I'm not really like a huge fan of gore and stuff. So that's probably why I never watched it. Wow, imagine that. A Warrior Cats map that doesn't have gore in it. It's sad that I, like, just assumed it did, honestly. I feel like Halloween maps tend to be, like, a lot more insane than... Okay. You're selling me on it. This is Halloween. Serenity. Or Rin. Sorry. Wait, it has Dawn of the Clans characters in it? Okay, now I'm sold. I'm sold now. Me when Dawn of the Clans is mentioned. Oh, one-eyed slash. Okay, I guess that works. I guess that's okay. Gotta have clear sky. Nah, I mean, it would have been nice. Kicks feet. I've always... You know what I just remembered the other day because I listened to it? I always wanted to host like another... what's the word? Split screen map with Maple Shade's Vengeance and Mama's Gun by... Who is that? By Glass Animals, I think? And then somebody hosted one of those. I was so sad that day. I listened to it again and I was like, man, and now I remember why I wanted to host this. I had like such a insane vision. I should just like storyboard something. Pokemon Go raid. See ya, Dia. Good look at the raid. I don't even remember. I don't even know if that map ended up happening. I wasn't like super married to the idea. I'm not like the hugest Maple Shade fan, so I was kind of just like, whatever. Let me check really quick. To see if that map ever got finished. Mamas. It has parts done, but it doesn't look like it ever got finished. Oh, this one's a golden flower one. There's a couple of... projects with that. I could have sworn that there was one with Maple Shade, though. But I'm only seeing like a Soul one, a Golden Flower one. Holy crap, there was like 48 parts. There's so many... Map parts are so... Like, there's so many parts nowadays. Maybe it was all a dream. I don't think it was a dream. But maybe I saw that somebody had used the song and I was like, oh, I don't want to use it if somebody's already used it. Like, I don't mind if people use the songs I use for, like, different things, but I feel like since I have a big following on YouTube, it feels a little bit more of a jerk move. I don't know. I do remember I had a really, like, I was all the way up to a script for a PMV animatic thing of Darktail and 1 star with the Mariner's Revenge from the Decemberists when somebody posted a map with that song. And I did contact them and say, hey, just so you know, I had an idea in the works for this one. I don't know. I was just trying to make sure that I didn't want them to think I was stepping on their toes or anything. I never ended up doing anything with that though. Okay, Yuna. Yeah, it was probably about 4 years ago. But I don't know, maybe it just didn't get finished. Do maps like legitimately never get finished anymore? Like, is that a meme or is that a real thing that happens? Jimmy He Whispers, I was actually talking to Sam about a couple months ago, and I think I told her I would take over hosting that map, but I don't know if I ever got permission in the Discord to, like, update rules or anything. I should check that out, because I do want that map to be finished. Yeah, I've never done thumbnail contests. Mostly because I hate the idea of people not winning. I typically have a specific person in mind that I let them make the thumbnail for, but honestly, this is probably a really unpopular opinion, but I kind of wish that map thumbnails would go back to having a thumbnail from a part in the video. Because I feel like sometimes thumbnail contests, people tend to make, like, super complicated pictures that are gorgeous, don't get me wrong, but they're not really made to view in, like, a little thumbnail size. So for StarClan's Chosen, I picked Nicole to do the thumbnail because I knew Nicole can do illustrations that look good as thumbnails. Yeah, Velo. I've been thinking of just going back to that. Of course, so the last two maps I did that didn't have a thumbnail, well, I guess Blame also had a thumbnail made for it, but that was most of the time if somebody makes a thumbnail, it's like one of my friends that didn't want to have a part, but they wanted to do a thumbnail for it, and then I'll just be like, yeah, sure. Like, go for it. But I feel like the art of making a thumbnail is actually a pretty precise art. Like, it has to be simple enough, but also, like, draw you in. There was this one video I watched once that was, like, the art of a YouTube thumbnail. I think it was by, like, the Implement guy. A fascinating video. I definitely prefer thumbnails from the, I don't know, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, the time codes. I had to help Nicole, the person that did StarClan's Chosen, I had to, like, she did a bunch of thumbnails for the thumbnail. And I had to make sure that she knew that the time code was, like, in the bottom right, and it was gonna take up, like, 10% of the bottom right. I'm like, when you pick which one you want to do, just to let you know. Yeah, I feel like simpler is better for thumbnails. I just feel like sometimes thumbnails just get lost in the sauce. I kind of like when the thumbnail looks like it could be a still of the video as well, because if you can tell that it was like illustrated just for the thumbnail, you're like, oh, there's no way that the actual map looks like this. Not that it's false advertising or anything, but... Yeah. You always gotta keep in mind that a thumbnail is gonna be viewed very tiny. But I also just don't like the contest. I mean, I understand why people do contests, because you can let more people participate in like the creation of the map. I don't know. I'm also, this is another unpopular opinion on maps. I'm not a huge fan of long credits. I don't know if you've noticed in my maps, but like my credit sequences typically are less than 30 seconds long, because I don't want to watch more than 30 seconds of credits. I really am not a fan of like the credit sequence being like just as long as the actual video. I don't think I've ever stuck around to watch like an entire credit sequence when it's like an elaborate credit sequence. Like, let's be real, I never watched all of the Five Giants credit sequence. I never watched all of the... Oh, this is going the wrong way. I never watched all of the Roxanne credit sequence. I've never watched any credit sequence. I like doing the playlist of each of the parts because I feel like most of the time when people watch the credits, they just want to know what part was which. And I'm like, it's just so much easier for me to stick them all in a playlist for you. So I'm like, here's the playlist. Here's your words. Have at 'em. I feel like this can be shrunk down. Be about that big. Yeah. I just don't, that's why well, now that you can do the end screen for like a YouTube video, which helps so much. Because I can just link to the playlist in the credits, and I'm like, this is what I would have put in the credits anyway. I did elaborate credits once, and it was for an anything map. And it was fun. I hate editing, so I never did it again. Once was enough for me. After that, I said, no, we're just gonna have the name. And that's all you're gonna get from me. I feel like me doing the elaborate credits for, I don't even remember what that song was anymore. Sweet Devil, I think. Was more just me. I had just gotten After Effects, and I'm like, I need to know what I can do in After Effects. Okay, we'll make this part dark. I think this person wanted shading. Let me double check. No add-ons. Wait, no add-ons, but they gave me $5 tip. That's why. Oh, that was nice of them. I might trade it. I just finished 5 commissions. You guys don't even know. Yesterday, I did 11 cats for the blog. I was unstoppable yesterday on my cat duties. The blog is filled to the brim in the queue. I'm not planning on joining any maps anytime soon, Frost. Sorry. I just don't have the time right now. But I wish you all the best. I haven't got the time. I feel bad when I can't dedicate time to a map because I don't want to cause stress to the host. But I also just have way too many like personal projects I'm doing right now and private like commissions and like projects, and I just wouldn't be able to deliver. I think I'm done. Double checking. Oh, there's another. Is there a place that... I know that there's a place that aggregates... I kind of want to see what the average amount of time it takes for a map to get done is. How many maps have I been in? Like, completed ones? Are you asking? Let me check. My completed maps I participated in has 43 videos. So I've been in 43 maps. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I think we're done. Hopefully Ginny can show up soon. Captain Thunder. Let me send them. Oh yeah, they wanted me to email them. Give me 1 second here. Captain Thunder Commission. Nifty-Senpai. This is Nifty Sensitive, is what it wanted to autocorrect to. Attach. Where are they? There they are. You didn't know I participated in Everything Moves? I hosted that one. I helped with a lot of parts and I did the end credit screen. And I also directed the intro scene. There was this one person when I did the Sky Clan Gorge picture, and they were like, "Oh my gosh, that's the Everything Moves soul," or they said something. It wasn't like that. It was more. It felt more confrontational. They were like, "Isn't that soul from Everything Moves?" And I was like, "Yeah, it is. I hosted that." I'm like, "Yeah, it's my design." They thought I stole it. I don't know why. I suppose I feel like I don't forget who hosts maps. Personally. Okay, Ginny, last one. Ginny just wants a headshot. Bum, bum, oh. Oh, yeah. People are so uneducated in Warrior Cat. I feel like I have this one thread on Twitter that's like for people who don't understand how far back it's something like you Zoomers need to learn your Warrior Cat roots, and it has a thread of like a bunch of really popular Warrior Cats videos from before like 2015. Every once in a while it starts to go around again. It has like, here's the videos you need to watch to know how the fandom was. A little more mature, because I'd like to use this headshot as an icon for when she joins the clan when she's older, with a sly expression. Okay. Kids these days. Wait, why isn't it copy pasting this for me? There we go. And they want like a pine nose type expression. Everyone really likes my pine nose expression. I've gotten quite a few people that want me to reference my pine nose when they want me to draw their character. Ugh, Dragonfly. We meet again. Okay, let's actually draw instead of just like zoning out for a second. I got my goldfish next to me. It's time to fuel up. Okay. An older expression. I need to draw. Warrior cards. I want my end goal for December is to have a queue that I post to the Warrior Cat design blog every day before Elder's Quest comes out. But I don't think I can feasibly do that unless I post some Elder Quest exclusive like Allegiance designs. Like cats that get their full name in the Elder's Quest teaser. And I guess I did that with Bee Sting, but I don't know. At 440. I will most likely be done. It's looking like I'll be done before probably like, I don't want to jinx it or anything, but I might be done before 5:30. Which is like so unprecedented for a commission stream. Go to sleep. After the stream. Hey, Olive. Welcome in. I wonder, so Jenny said that they want this to be like a more mature Dragonfly than the one we have drawn this character on stream before. I'm wondering if I assume that they keep their jewelry. Going to work on some homework for finals. Oh yeah, it's almost, people are almost done with the semester, or yeah, pretty much the semester. Let's see. She has a very long strand. She has like my night cloud strand of hair. I need to revisit my night cloud. She's so dark. Whenever I try to print her out on a button, she never comes out correctly. There's so many cats I want to revisit when I'm doing my blog. And then someone will send me an ask to be like, can you revisit this rando character from like never ago? And I'm just like, ugh. One online to finish and 2 portfolios. Like portfolios for class. Do I like rice? Yes. Rice is nice. I think I want slightly smaller. I hate that it shrinks all the way to 10. Why can't you just go to 12 like a normal person? Wasn't there a Splatoon turf war that was like, would you rather eat rice every day, noodles every day, or bread every day? Wasn't that a Splatoon thing? I think rice won. Rice won, but there's so many more ways. Yeah, like, you can have rice noodles. But aren't noodles, like, they're just made out of dough, just like bread. And there's so many types of bread and noodles. There's technically more types of bread and noodle than there are rice. But I think rice still won. Isn't that crazy? Can you think how goated rice would be if there was, like, multiple different things of rice instead of, like, brown rice and purple rice and white rice? I'll just fix that later. Black rice? I like white rice. I mean, yeah, there's different types of rice. Like, I like jasmine, but basmati and jasmine are like both white rice. I mean, there's sticky rice, but they're all white rice. Just put food coloring in. Makes other recipes for other colored rice. Green rice, rice cooked with spinach. Yellow rice, lemon rice. That's true. Like if you've ever had like chicken rice-a-roni, that stuff's like yellow. Blue rice. I get to pull out my anime eyes for Dragonfly. I've been holding back lately. I've had a distinct lack of anime eyes in my Werecat design blog. As I slowly understand how hard it is to draw anime eyes consistently. Dayquil rice? Blue rice? NyQuil rice? Rice with broccoli? Rice with broccoli is awesome. Different kinds of beans. There's lots of beans. One time me and my sister made a red bean mochi from scratch. It was fun. We also made strawberry red bean mochi. Oh, I got a text message. 1 second. I actually don't really like baked beans are okay. I don't like refried beans. They're just a little bit too mushy for me. Noodles have less recipes than rice. That's not true. Have you ever been to like an Italian restaurant? There's like a million noodle things on there, on their menus. I don't like sardines. I don't like the idea of eating fish from a can. I don't like tuna, canned tuna. But I guess I've never actually had proper sardines before. Yeah, I remember, so I was in Japan once, and I went to a sushi restaurant, right? I wasn't really, it was with a group, it was like with a college group, and we ordered salads, which was pretty much probably gonna be the only thing I ate there because I wasn't really feeling sushi that night. And I was eating the salad, and then I looked into the salad and there were these tiny, microscopic, full-on fishes in my salad. I don't remember what it was called. But I freaked out. Not because I don't like the idea of eating an entire fish. It was creepy. They were so tiny. Like, I thought that they were, I thought they were just pieces of rice in my salad, basically. That was how small they were. I don't remember what it's called. But it's like a common garnish for salads in Japan. Yeah, it's got the eyeballs and the brain. I think I've tried oysters before. No, they weren't dried. I don't even want to show you guys because it horrified me. I didn't think that they had eyes until I looked really close. And they totally had eyes. I don't know. For some reason, it like freaked me out so much that I couldn't eat it. I just was not prepared. They were not dried, though. They... Ah, man. Hold on. Little fish in salad, Japan. It's called shirasu. If you look it up. I thought they were bean sprouts. That's what I thought they were. I thought it was bean sprouts. Yeah, shirasu. I thought they were just bean sprouts in my salad, but no, they had eyes, and it freaked me out. I was like, no, you can't get this past me. You're lying to me. There's fish in this salad. Or I thought they were cheese. I thought they were cheese, or I thought they were bean sprouts. I did not think that they were a living creature in my salad. Well, a once living creature. They do look like tiny shrimp, but they're like a long body. Like they look exactly like bean sprouts that you would get at like a Chinese restaurant. Or cheese. When they were on my salad. They were tiny. Like if you look on Google, I feel like some of the pictures on Google, they look a lot bigger than they were on my salad. I should have taken a picture of the salad, but I was just too freaked out to even think about documenting this phenomenon. I don't know. I don't like the idea of having fish on my salad. That's definitely an American thing for me. But at the same time, that's one of the things that I just couldn't... Whenever I stayed at a hotel in Japan, and if they had breakfast, I had to make sure they had a Western breakfast. Because Eastern breakfasts are just too... Like, they have fish in their breakfast, and I can't. Fish is just too strong of a flavor for me in the morning. I can't start my day with fish. I love fish, and I ate a lot of fish in Japan. Don't get me wrong. I just don't want it first thing in the morning. Like she looks a little pouty. She needs to look confident. Also, she needs to read. Yeah, I went to Japan in 2017, and it's looking like I'll be able to go back next year, possibly with my sister this time. I managed to go because I applied for like a study abroad with my college. So I got into that and I was able to go. Because when you apply for the study abroad, then you can like apply for scholarships and stuff to help you pay for it. Okay, thank you, Rin. Yeah, I don't know. I literally just copy pasted that really quick, so I'm not sure how much of it is like map exclusive rules. I'm really bad at making rules. I honestly think that copy pasted list, I just copy pasted from the Everything Moves Discord into the StarClan's Chosen Discord when I made it. Let's see. I know, I love this character. This is the second time I've gotten commissioned to draw this character. Very beautiful character. He wanted me to make her a little bit more grown up this time, though. But this muzzle is not giving me. Man, I've been having trouble with the muzzles all day long. Four hours is nothing for a commission stream. My stream stamina has definitely been going up lately. That is for sure. I feel less tired after I end streams. Like, I pretty much only end streams when I'm hungry. I get hungry easily, though. Okay. I don't think I ever finished this thought earlier, but I'd like to know, like, year by year, how many Warrior Cat maps were approximately completed for that year, because I want to know if it's, like, steadily going down or not, or if it just feels like it's going down. Now, I guess also I would like to know the average amount of time it takes to complete a map. I'm just not sure if the Warriors... I don't know. I feel like there's no new faces lately that's, like, taken up the torch of, like, hosting maps. That's, like, the fresh face. Which I think is probably the... Like, I feel like every single year, there's typically at least, like, 1 or 2 people that's consistently finishing maps that they're hosting. And I feel like there hasn't been one this year. Okay. Gotta do the darker bits now. This one I have to kind of use my soft brush and my hard edge. Expectations for quality are just so much higher now, and it's harder to break into something. That could also be the case. I feel like there's a bit of pressure as well now that like maps are hosted in Discords where you can see everyone's progress to like continually push yourself because you're seeing everyone else's parts at the same time. For me, that's like an inspiring thing, but I could see how for some other people it would make you want to like keep pushing, or like you lose interest in finishing because you're like, oh well, I don't think my part looks like crap compared to this part type thing. You have mozzarella bites. I love mozzarella bites. I was in ski club when I was in high school, and the place that we went skiing at, they had these like cheesy mozzarella sticks, and that would be the only thing I'd ever buy from the restaurant there. Just sit down with my cheesy mozzarellas, snack on them. Yeah. Having to manage it all. Yeah, Box. I don't know. There's not really any easy solution to like fixing like the problem of you judging yourself next to all these other people. I feel like everyone does that. And if they tell you they don't, then they're just lying. Like, that's just a common artist thing. Common artist L, judging yourself against other people. But at the same time, it's fun to watch other people work because you can get inspired for your own stuff. That's why I usually have a critique channel in my map Discords, because then if you really do want to try to get better, you have like a specific place. Otherwise, it'll just be like fun. Yeah, it's way easier to match parts up when you're actually seeing them all the time. That's for sure. Wait. Restrict? You mean like people didn't want you joining if you had your own watermark? I remember that. That was so that you could add watermarks afterward and the watermark was consistent through the whole thing, right? I feel like people need... It's not just like... I'm sure that there are plenty of maps out there that aren't... Like, the bar for joining is not that high. Like, people that are... Like, there's people in my chat all the time that are looking for people to join their projects. But they can't find people. So I'm sure they would let people in, but... No one... There's like a problem with people not advertising those maps, or like somebody like me will post a map and then they'll prioritize my part over somebody else's part just because because I have more channel subscribers than the other host, which is stupid. Don't do that, please. Yeah, cool. I've seen multiple people do that. People used to do that when we didn't use Discord. Like they would post the unwatermarked version in like a link in their video description for a while for the host. I think people just expect... I think it was Box that said this, but yeah, people are just expecting, like, so much pre-production, so much, that's just, like, there's... I don't know. Like, are people still... I don't really... Like, I've never had a storyboarded map because they don't appeal to me and I don't join them. But I'm sure there's people out there that will not join a map if it's not, like, storyboarded. Storyboarding is, like, a hard thing. It's not as easy as people think it is. Happy early birthday, alien. I understand, like, having storyboarded, like, more pre-production on maps that are, like, AUs and stuff, because, I mean, even when it's storyboarded, I can't understand what's happening, let's be real. But I really don't think you need, like, full-on storyboarded, like, every single part. I kind of, after hosting StarClan Chosen, I kind of discovered that partially storyboarding might actually be a happy medium for me, because there were parts in StarClan Chosen that I really had an idea of what the parts should probably look like. And like parts that really needed directing. It was more like the more complicated parts, like when there was 6 parts on screen at once and stuff like that. And I could see the benefit of having that be boarded. But there were some parts in that where it's like, genuinely, if I boarded it, it wouldn't have looked as cool. It's just the thing. And part of a map for me is to see everyone's, like, contributions to the whole project, you know? Like, I want to see how they would have boarded it, type thing. Yeah, cool. Like, they have an animatic already, where all the shots are already set up and everything. And you're just animating exactly what they have already drawn, basically. I don't like that. I guess that... See, this is what I talk when I say I don't like having my line art colored, because it just never looks right. Like, I love this look. But why doesn't it look good when I do it? Mad face. I mean, I know that there are people that genuinely just want to animate. I think that my problem is with storyboarded is that that's my favorite part. I like doing the storyboarding. I like doing the pre-production. My least favorite part is actually animating this stupid thing. Well, cleaning up the animation. I honestly like animating it, like doing the roughs. I just can't stand actually having to clean them up. I need to get better at like just doing tie downs that I can color. I have water. Rough animation? Okay, Box. We definitely need to work together more often then. I can do the rough. You can clean it up. Happy days. Actually, I have some roughs that need cleaned up right now if you want them. Smile. AKA, I need to finish my sailor part, and all I do is need to clean up the roughs of a running animation. That I've been holding off on for like years. Yeah, I feel like the boards really stifle some creativity. Like I said, I think that if I hosted another map in the future, I would do partial boards for like scenes that I really have a clear idea of what should happen. But I don't think I'd ever do a fully storyboarded project. It feels... Or, I mean, I wouldn't do one and call it a map. Does that make sense? Like, obviously Little Pistol is a fully storyboarded project that I'm gonna be doing. But I'm not calling that a map. Fully storyboarded projects do not feel like maps to me. They need a different name. I mean... Boards for me would be, yes, a complicated, multi... I wouldn't really want a fight scene boarded unless I trust the person that's boarding a fight scene. Like, I could see myself hosting a map and, like, being like, okay, well, we're just doing the boards right now. So apply if you want to do the boards. And then when the boards are done, you host it again and say, okay, now we're doing the actual animation. And do like a multifaceted map creation. That almost feels like where we're going in the fandom. Honestly. I don't think they should be used in moderation, Hazel. Like, I expect people, when they get their part, to board it first. I don't want to rob people of the creativity of, like, being able to make their own boards. Does that, like... I believe people should board before they do their final animation. Yeah. I see what you mean. Yeah, I agree. I want people to not be stifled. Although I see appeal, like there are some people that don't like to board. They just want to be animators. They want a job animating other people's boards. I'm fine with them. If they want a part that's already boarded, go for it. Ooh, an animation-friendly Hawk and Silver. That'll be fun. Yeah, I like making the rough boards. Sometimes, yeah, and I like seeing what people can come up with. Like in Starkland Chosen, the parts where it's like the prophecies and it's kind of it's not really that experimental, but it's kind of experimental because I told people to go nuts. I would never have thought up any of those, some of the boards that those people did. I also feel like when I board, I tend not to board something that I can't create myself. Like, so I board within my limitations, right? My limitations might be like very like I'm trying not to use the word limiting because that's like a circular argument. Circular definition. Restrictive, I guess. My storyboarding limitations and my animation limitations could be restrictive to people who are like actually good at animating. I want to darken up the eye just a tad bit. Whenever I've joined, I've joined like 2 storyboarded maps before. One was Cattails and one was Next Up Forever. Cattails was my first one, and that's when I realized that I don't like joining storyboarded maps. Next Up Forever, I just did the layouts for, so... I was like, I don't want to animate it, but I'll draw it. I think it's done. Oh, let me add the whiskers. Yeah, I joined it because I asked Rook if they needed me to be a backup, and then that's when they wanted me to draw the giant tree part. That, like, broke my hand. Yeah, exactly, Box. I could see, and for a couple of years now, AU maps have taken over canon maps, I think, as like more popular projects, which has aided the storyboarded maps being like more popular. I think this is done, yes. I just gotta add a background. Using the eye color as a background, oldest trick in the book. Okay. Dragonfly. One. Dragonfly headshot. I mean, honestly, I'm gonna be 100% real with you guys. I have never come across an AU map other than Next Up Forever that I understood, even with the storyboards. I don't read like the whole prompt to join the map, which usually explains the whole AU. Like, if I just watch the storyboards, I have no idea what's happening. When I watch the final part, I have no idea what's happening. Next Up Forever was the only one that it was like that with. Well, Next Up Forever is actually an AU, where they just change what happens. They don't change, like, the personality or the characters at all, which I think helps tremendously. Because everyone still acts like... Yeah. And... honestly, I feel like the weakest part of Next Up Forever is the, like, Barley and Violet part, because that was the only, those were the only characters in the map or in the storyboards and stuff that I didn't really understand who they were until I read who they were supposed to be. But I think it's because those are, like, such minor characters. Yeah. Like, I legitimately thought that Violet was just Sandpaw. I mean, she basically... Yeah, like, it didn't occur to me that that was supposed to be Violet and Barley. I guess. Nah, 10 hearts. This is not my character. This is somebody else's character, sorry. You'd have to ask them. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, guys, that's the last one. So, that'll be the end of this stream. I'll be back on Tuesday. We'll be doing something. We actually finished the A Vision of Shadows poster on last Thursday. There's a couple that I'd like to edit, so I don't know if we'll do those on stream on Tuesday or if I'll just do those off stream. I don't think we'll start the Broken Code poster, but we might work on the 4 trees drawing, so. But that'll be on Tuesday. But thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate when you guys watch on Sundays. Keep me company. Can we see birch bark? Yeah, we did birch bark on stream. Yep. So make sure you eat, drink waters, all that fine and dandy stuff. But thank you guys for streaming. Thank you guys for all the commissions. I really appreciate all the support. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.